Okay, should be working as intended now. Oh gosh darn it. I'm hating this stick drift. Alright. Okay, so this is the only controller I have that's not tainted, unfortunately. And it's the one that's constantly giving me trouble, being like, oh hey, it's not an actual branded controller, blah 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 blah. In any case, the unending journey. Chronicles of Light. Alright. Crystal Tower, wait, Bahamut. I haven't gone that one yet. I've gone through these two. Warring Triad. Shadow Mock. Alright. Omega. Alright. The hunt for Omega. Return to Evilise. Right, they have a whole... I forgot about those ones. The Four Lords? Eden. Yeah, I've completed Eden. Eden was Final Fantasy 8, I believe. Yorha, Dark Apocalypse. The Sorrow Whirlet? Pandemonium, going through that one. Myths of the Realm, Arcadian, and Echoes of Vana'diel. Okay, so there's a few of these I still have to go through. Alright. I'll go through those soon. There's a post Dawntrail now? Oh my gosh. So they're gonna work so they're working towards another expansion. I thought this was the last one. Huh. Oh well. Alright. Oh come on. What the heck? Why do I not have the fucking the experience bonus for this? This makes no sense. Fantastic. Alright, so not much addition to the... Alright. We'll just make do. Alright. Alright, you done? Let's get to it. In the meantime, I guess we'll go here to Quarry now. Why didn't I get much of an increase in the like bonus experience, even though I legit... Let's just leave it be for now. I'm level 88 now. I believe I have the right weapon. No, I have a lesser weapon right now. 85. For a level 86 mission? Screw it. I've dealt with worse. Vipers on the hunt. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, it saw John who struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stark are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far, it's come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Falgore Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Oh, how adorable. The sprout. Ooh. Getting up there. Where am I going now? Oh, that's northern. Northern Gridania. Shouldn't take too long. For hundreds, it's leaving the corpses where they lie, uneaten, all to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. Jin would have a field day against this hunt. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshkar, which has shared some of the details. It's even worse than we thought. It grows increasingly bold with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The adders have called upon anyone with information to share. Asked that they gather here, as we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small. We find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they seen, right? Ah, yes. That would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetherite. While Dragonian asked those over by the bobbing cork. Passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. I was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Of course. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first. When I saw all the people coming from that direction, and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. A traumatized adventurer now. Oh gosh. I saw it flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. How's my acting? 10 out of 10? Everyone's got a story, sure, but nothing that seems to point to where it might strike next. You do any better? Much of the same. North, east, and central shroud, huh? Folks asked that it was in the south. I tell you, you must be trying to make the whole damn forest they scared one. Hold on. One of the guys I talked to. I never saw. You know they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you? Maybe I feel like March, but is interesting. Traversing the shroud on an errand, when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose, realized I was in danger, and I ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape. But the only way it could have gotten away from it is if the bastard chose to let it go. Look, I'm trying to avoid saying its name because I get a headache from it, from even trying to pronounce this. So the crew was hurt but still able to make an escape. As if the bastard chose to let it go. He was carrying something that no other adventurer had. But there was one other thing. I carried potpourri filled with Giribania wildgrass and Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. That's gotta be it. Go on, I still want to hear about this. Alright. Ooh, good. Morning, sleepyhead. How are you doing?
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to. I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet. I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, Pierce my foe! Stars on high! Fall as rain!
You're asking me? What? Do I want to go to Taco Bell?
Surge is one! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet. Streams of ether! Surge is one! No! My power! Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Slide through.
Have a taste.
Fall!
Have a taste. Have a taste.
You're mine!
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you opening.
This may sting.
I see you opening.
This may sting.
Have a taste.
Out of my way! This may sting. Fall! My way.
yourself. Have a taste.
This may sting. This may sting. Fly through. I'm not entirely useless.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Out of my way! This may sting. Fall!
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
Fall!
Have a taste.
Slide through.
Have a taste.
have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Fall!
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
This may sting.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
I'm not entirely useless. I see you, opening.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I see you, opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. No!
seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
You're mine! own mind!
I have you now. On guard! On guard!
Ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Okay. I am back now. I could drop some commentary this time. Hold on. Hey there. Okay. So, this is us trying to go visit the... Oh, gosh. So this is us technically going through the afterlife to get to the Mother Crystal, to Heidelin. And so far we've met a lot of lingering resentments of our enemies who've already passed away. And a lot of our allies who've passed as well. Halpalima. Mombrita. Harchapont. And this guy was from our war against Garling in Doma.
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
So basically, we're just kicking these guys' asses again, all over again, because they couldn't take their defeat the first time around. Let's not get too strung up on the idea of these fuckers in their names.
On guard!
Not only that, but I would say that they're more or less, these are like ethereal versions, like literally chalked up on ether, transformed into monsters type shit in the afterlife. And this is their lingering, burning resentment taken form.
I have you now!
The funny part is we never knew precisely where Hyland was until we figured, oh hey, she's in the Ethereal Sea, which is technically this world's version of an afterlife. And that great light out there is her. That's Heidelin. Aerostatic. This is our partners yet again. Our friends of Capital, lining the path for us.
You're mine!
Most of these, yeah, this whole thing is technically a round 2. I'm aware of what that is. Uh-oh. Kind of walking into this myself. I'll focus this thing. I don't really how close some of these things are.
Mitre.
I mean, really. Nice. Mm.
So, let's go. Stubborn.
Who are you? No way. No way it's you again.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Is this Van Daniel? Sundered soul, Amon the Undying. This is him. Oh my gosh. One of the Asians. He really doesn't know how to gracefully take
Many
down.
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer!
I have you now.
The stage is set!
No, well, technically, yeah, but the Alligans are the people that imprisoned me. But these guys were, Asians were controlling the Alligans from behind the
I
scenes.
have you now. You underestimate me.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Breaking wind?
You might!
Shiva!
You might!
During the
What a boorish audience you are!
the Heaven Song War. The Dragon Song War.
You underestimate me.
At one point during the like many years before, a dragon and a human had, well, Elezen had found love with each other. This woman, who ended up embodying a primal, although somehow, what's it called, and somehow keeping her own consciousness, was a somewhat reincarnation of, well, Shiva, the woman who fell in love with a dragon. That's crazy. Well, he's more like a failed actor. Failed actor with a grudge.
You underestimate me.
And now I'm level 90. See, not a voodoo doctor. Just,
Lies! All lies!
an Ashen who doesn't know when to die.
Your hopes! Your futures! Delusions and lies!
Thing is that this guy is also Hermes. The guy who made Meteor. Certain weapon skills and the execution of combos will serve to fill the Serpent Offerings gauge. Once sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which will ultimately win tributes on the gauge. These tributes can be used to execute several special weapon skills unique to your reawakened state. Oh. And now I can also... Ooh. That's good. Now for me to just go on ahead and head straight for Radhan. Oh. Oh shit, I just remembered. Where would it be? Where would it be? I have to return to the Crystarium after I get the weapon that I need. Actually, no. I don't need to. I don't need to go. I just need to head immediately straight for the next place where I'm going to. Don't need. Oh wow! All this time I could have been. Fuck! Oh well. I'll use them for Pictomancer. Oh shoot! Right, I gotta do a few dailies now. Which one is it? Here it is. Augmented Will Crossblade. Named after the most powerful daggers of all time in most Final Fantasy games? That's crazy. Ooh, not bad. Oh, this is 630. Oh, that's crazy. Wait a minute, so what would be the... Oh, it would be these. Damn. The design is amazing. I tell you, these devs know what they're doing when they're making like half the things for these weapons. Is there a marker board around here I can use? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Frick. Alright. Wait, you can tell what? Once you have made a substantial contribution to the safety of Labyrinthos, Tavner, Garlemald, Mare, Florian, Elpis, no. You will be able to trade with this vendor. Damn, so I gotta... Okay. Alright. Which means I gotta do fates for a bunch of those. I guess I'll be playing Paladin for a while in order to do the fates for them. They take time with the what? Yes, yes they do. They take a lot of time with the weapon designs, even armor designs. Alright. I guess now I just need to... Who are you? You're a warrior, and you look this stylish? Damn. Anyways. You know what, Gridania? I'll go to a market board there, purchase a weapon that's appropriate for my level, so I can just continue on with the story. Mainly the, fuck, what's it called? The, Viper class quest. And then I'll continue this, main story quest. The workers. Guild and Shaded Bower. Why do they call it the Shaded Bower? Why do they... And then sometimes they add stuff that's pointless, because... I don't know. Whoa. I got another person watching? Cool. Lay pine straw, so I won't be respawning for this. Okay. Alright, so now I'm just currently... Okay. Oh, which one is it? Oh. There it is. Nope. There we go. Mountain Chromite Pin. Almost 100,000. To be expected. Let's just go on ahead with those. What do these look like? Not bad. Almost equivalent to design. That's good. Alright. So, right, into the Viper Pit, onto Quarry Mill. Alright. Let's finish this. Maybe I'll do something else, or I'll probably continue the next one. Here we go. Sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. Lo and behold, the merchant tries to pull one over us. Pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. Oh, for the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with a high sense of smell, the effect will be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap it, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited in Idleshire. The only settlement nearby is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press. But I will suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose, or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama, ain't none of that our concern. I'll admit I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from it. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Coerthas is... Well, as I thought, you've yet to depart from Quarrymill. What's keeping you? Tuh. Goliath, whatever is the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I hate this guy. Nothing innocent about him. I knew it. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits. Though, seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best that he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here, but Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath in his troubles. He's under his payroll. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. Oh man. I hate scum. Rich scum are the worst. Talk about shit timing. Ah. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got a Tural Vidral to slay. A Tural Vidral to slay. Alright. Off to Dravanian hinterlands, into the Viper Pit. Fantastic. Oh, right, Idleshire. Oh man, here we go. The place where New Charlene used to be a place of occupation. But then the dragons came around. Now goblins who aren't, well, what was it? I forgot the word. Would be tainted by primal ether. I forgot, but yeah, that's just how it is. What the frick? That amount? That's actually freaking hilarious. Anyways. pretty sure it's a trap. It's time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. No. This would have been just a wild goose chase, and the merchant sends people out to try and kill us. Is what I'm gonna assume. Offers a commanding view of the area, does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. The cramped conditions offer only limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. You have surveyed a number of each varying suitability. Keshkar will be eager to hear your report. What's he looking at pots for? I found something you ain't gonna believe. Smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. The bag of wild grass stinking up the place, there's no way it was ever gonna show. Goliath and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Tyrol Vidrol if it ain't here? Corthus Western Highlands. So that's what Goliath was trying to tell us. At least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture it alive, the stubborn fool. And you'd probably be dead by now. Oh, out in the frozen tundra. Oh boy. I can imagine that the plan goes to shit. Alright, let's see the massacre. Let's see if they had survived or not. I'm guessing now we're gonna try and find no sign of our tricksters or Ixok. We best keep searching. Yeah. Cutscene. Here we go. I know for a fact we're gonna find bodies. There they are. Oh, did they actually manage to capture it? Huh. Is that it? I don't think so. Who, with all your supposed skill and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Ixok was not impossible, or perhaps he was simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Ixok's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? Of course. You yourself observed how tempting to lure Ixok with obvious bait ended in failure, but a beast is still a beast. A predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. So it used its own men as bait. Oh, you ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ixok alone. That's crazy! It was over before it began. His screams were still ringing my ears. Macy told him to get eaten by the monster. So he fed Ixok the sedatives, and your bodyguard along with them? You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically, even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. Yo. You've finally shown your true colors. I dare say you've harbored suspicions since we first met. I'm pleased to say that the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique proclivities. Blech. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure, when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I have met my fair share of monsters, but none of them compared to you. A monster and a fool. There's a Turo Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But Ixok is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say. It will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. Huh? It's awake? Uh-oh. Oh! Huh, so he has another monster and it's... Wait a minute. It's acting. It's smarter than it looks. I am loath to release Ixok while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. Huh. Alrighty then. Let's get this show on the road. You shouldn't be too hard anyways. You are quite exotic. Oh, jeez. He's down. Thanks. Oh, God, I can't believe anyone will be stupid enough to try taming a Toro Vidral, never mind Ixok itself. What really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to innocent Stork's tune, and there I was thinking he needed our help. You seemed afraid of her, like before. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill to think things over. Well, if anything, I'm pretty sure that just means we're gonna hunt down the merchant, and then... Or... I don't know how this will go. A few ways. It escapes, starts terrorizing again, and we find it and hunt it down. The merchant hosts an event. We find out about it, and we infiltrate to find that it's gonna wreak havoc. Or something else. Who knows? One thing I know for certain is that Ixok ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Then there's Goliath. Twin Adders need to know what he's been up to. You know, he's still alive. For now, at least. You best get back to your training for now. Caged or not, Ixok's out there. And our job ain't done till he's dead. And on to the final bit. Level 90. Vengeance of the Fight. Vengeance of the Viper. Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Adders have been looking for Goliath. But they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Ixok sightings. Seems Innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to the Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say. Yep, back to Gridania. Alrighty then. There's Kashkoth. Now where's the commanding officer? There they are. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Ixok. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victim swiftly before flying away. And Innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's setting Ixok loose to kill it for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Oh? Though details as far as he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, We had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspiration, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that Ixoc's gonna appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she would have surely divined his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with Ixoc than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. As for where she's doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames and the Malajam. If so Goli does it like as not, I will send word to Ul'dah. But in the meantime, I wish you every success. You know it. Oh yeah. Actually, what is this over here? Is that the golden saucer? I think it is. Interesting. There we go. Oh shit. Wow, so it actually pays attention. Oh. Here we go. What's this now? What mistake? Huh. Nice. Oh? Two apex predators can't make noise forever. Goliath. Oh, there you go. Get what you deserve. Well, Now we face a true F-Shock. Yes, it was. I hope he doesn't survive, honestly. Let's do this. Whoops. Why didn't it work? Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Can't stun it. Oh! Timer won't run out. You disrupted it. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Took far too long. Should be dying out now. Come on. Dissolve into ether, you bastard. Don't play dead. Relinquish his husk. O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Innocent Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. I hope it was her life. I don't want to see that one again in any Viper class quest. Superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Good. It dispersed into ether. Goliath, Dragonian, thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it would be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. But we still got a loose end or two to tie up. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Falgord when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. Commendable motivation. Then I met Instant Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but I later realized she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potent additions to her menagerie. I have disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her and told her I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. Damn! I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Ixal. What? There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. I think you should decide to finish off. Huh. Oh wow. Even their footprints was left behind. Wait. Oh, yeah. Back to quarry mill. You know, I wish they had voice actors that would be used for some cutscenes and class quests at least. At least then we'd be able to learn how to pronounce these names right. Alright. Uh-oh. Really? I have spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. I'm sorry, who are you referring to? Your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Ixok. Well, there you go. That's a satisfying ending. Definitely. Awesome. Now we could get back to the actual story. I do know that she cares for our nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission's success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Bum, 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 bum. The coming dawn. Oh, here we go. Wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Just a thought. Oh boy. Alright. Now here we go with a little bit of history. Let's see. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Toral. What? Blue magic came from there? Wow, the tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. So that's where blue magic came from. Okay, so blue mage is another class, but it's like so out of the blue and so out of the way that it's not considered like, I should say this, an actual class that you can master. Or rather, not one you could use for the story. It's a choice. And thing is that to gain new abilities for the blue mage, you'd essentially have to fight monsters with abilities that you can learn from. And actually take hits from. You'd actually have to take the hit of the magic you want to learn. So discuss Eorzean Kitsune without speaking of that land. Really? Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous papoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables grace their origins to the New World as the place is known to most. Why name it the New World then? Why not name it the Old World? If a lot of things were originated from there. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lomensan sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, and in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamolja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won, along with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to the Limsa Lomensa. The most notable of these was the papoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketenram's expeditions to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketenram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Huh. Oh, right. Oh, Graha. History, geography, botany, the public archives alone should suffice to provide a solid grounding on Tural. Updated tome. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet, while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by the weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weavray. These ferocious scale skin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mamalja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Weavray is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's advantage. Valagarmanda. Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts, and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Huh. Imagine if we already killed that beast. leather-bound book. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tyrol. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter expands to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. What? Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allegans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east to Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Yeah, I figured. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader of the Mamoljau succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. Having perused the wide selection of books relating to Tyrol, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Ranatio will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Still though, this means that it's the origin of a lot of culinary and history. A lot of the, well, tamed beasts that we have here, as well as truly a continent with all four climates that we are unfamiliar with for different continents. There are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol. I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Oh, right. The keepers of the library itself. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impression. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Yeah, 400 years ago? No. Oh, I was there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shoot. That was a bad accident. The contest is you're going the only one allowed to help Wilclamot. There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wilclamot gave us the impression that she could have several champions. There it is. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. I was very wait. It would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. You never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Why are we stopping here? Nothing on his mind?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wilclamot's request?
I never say no to a new adventure.
I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination.
Oh, and it will be glorious.
But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
Heidelin's words?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Okay, then. Now this is surely one of those peaceful places to live in. Thancred? And what's he doing here? Always a shadow, isn't he? Welcome back. You might want to go back like some 20-30 minutes. There was a lot of exposition revealing about the Tural that you kind of missed. Meanwhile, you do that, I will actually do a bit of side quests, at least until you're caught up. So you can at least get a better sense of what I'm doing in the main story. I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the time. Mention. Oh yeah. It was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. I'm not pleased that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Crystal Tower is an example of such. It is my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Right. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with that purpose, I've been reviewing the requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros, the sons of St. Cornac. Oh? Has something happened to Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the son's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. Oh? I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Alright. Mind you, if you're watching right now, this is currently a side quest. Like I said, go back like 20-30 minutes, and so you can catch up on what we're doing with the main story in Tuliolo. Let me know when you caught up. Essentially, it's the end of the cutscene. At least to where I originally told you to go back. Seen we're early. Ah, Rambros. Phantom Realm? Per se, what is the Phantom Realm? You're not familiar. Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. Hmm? Oh, you're all caught up. Good. Alright. This legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myth since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real, then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good God, a part of me still struggles to believe it. But we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. Alright then. Let's go up and look for our explorer. So this is a side quest, just so you know. Ah. Over here. I don't think I remember this being here. Oh, a baby Oppo Oppo. Couldn't possibly be the Explorer. Or could it? It's adorable though. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Dragonian, that Oppo Oppo isn't our Explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Then why was I staring at a monkey all this time? Although it is adorable. Oh, you... Oh? It's his companion? I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. Apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys. Intended to him. Since then, he has taken to follow me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless. So pray, pay him no mind. You're the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we will conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. What are you... What? Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic. Allowing one to thus walk upon water. What? So it's been here this whole time? This is just like Orianger's spell. Oh yeah, his attempt to walk on water. Someone conceived a means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Okay, that thing is too cute. What? Huh. Really? Walking on water? By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? Oh, what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on. Well, let's see. Now, what is this Phantom Realm? Where the heck have we gone? Did we teleport? Whoa. That is bright. But where are we? What? This is the Phantom Realm. What the fuck? This place looks amazing. The Omphalos. The Omphalos. What is this place? This is so weird. But so amazing to think that the entrance would lie over Silver Tear Lake. There is nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. A form of it, yeah, a form of Olympus. But this is strange. But looks amazing, nonetheless. Which Final Fantasy is this one supposed to represent, though? Because most of the raids have been to... Bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Oh my goodness, this is... And it's an area we can explore. Oh god. Alright, we can't... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gates? No, 7. I don't know. This has been so... Wow. You say this place is called? A name of my own conception. I confess, I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue. An allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenar. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? But in any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Watch this start a whole raid, honestly. To be honest, once I get to like the first part of a raid, I will... Wait a minute. Aren't these the symbols of the 12? The 12 that are worshipped in Eorzea's culture. Has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought in its base appear familiar. This is incredible, though. These are the 12, though. Pray, do not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. This is so weird, but so beautiful. The Oppo Oppo seems quite at home. What did you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? I mean, a number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. Whoa. We're way high above the clouds. Well, the usual clouds. Are we still in Eorzea? Are we still in the source? Are we in another shard of Aetheris or somewhere? Man, I can't even tell. Wait a minute. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silver Tear Lake. No such isle can be seen from the outside, however. Is that the Crystal Tower? Is that even the same Crystal Tower that we know? That is way far. No, it is. What is that? Okay, so that's where that is. That's Midgardsormr's corpse, basically. Man, this is so weird. What are your impressions? We have had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising between the clouds. That is most certainly the Crystal Tower. Judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silver Tear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the battle of Silver Tear skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. It is as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. I knew it. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. It has to be. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises. Never mind magically concealed. At least not in the wake of the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. This is just weird. Oh man, dare I even dare to continue this? Screw it, why not? A realm of the gods. Oh gosh, don't tell me we're gonna have an Olympian Pantheon scenario type bullshit here. But in the form of instead the 12. Oh man. It seems there is but one solution in our ignorance. A thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representatives, Kral, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. What are you laughing about? Oh, let's pray not. Yeah, let's hope it's not. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlian. Oh, what? Mortals. Mortals? Mortals! No! Fuck. Huh? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell is going on here? Flashbang. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. You mother. This motherfucker is fucking beef up to shit. Yeah, fuck us sideways. Holy fuck. Fire God, the builder. He is of the Pantheon. Oh my fucking gosh. Oh shit. What the? Then the 12 are real. Oh my gosh, the 12 are real. Are you kidding me? Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. The gods of this world actually fucking exist. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. Oh my fucking gosh. No way am I about to start beef with the 12. I've already fucked gods. Well, fucked up gods. I've already just... Come on! I cannot be destroying their... Are they about to run your pot? Yo, I swear they're about to. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers its will. So they were a bitch made by Heidelin. They were... So they were gone while Heidelin was in existence for all these years. Forever since Elpis was shattered into the 13 shards of Aetheris. And now these motherfuckers want to pop their heads up and be like, oh, we exist. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heinlein, pose a threat to our ascension. Bitch! Try me, I will destroy you! You are foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. Try me, motherfucker! I've destroyed worse than you. There is but one. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Weigh my worth? Ha! I'm about to put you under my heel. Let there be a trial. We destroy it. Would at least provide us with a diversion. Diversion my ass. I will fuck you up. Comply with your whims? Yeah, no. Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come and prove your worthiness. You know that's precisely what I'm doing. Screw Dawntrail until I put these motherfuckers in the dirt. They want to try me, I will gladly give them the challenge. They will know fear. No, absolutely not. This will not go unpunished. This will not be... No. They do not get to do that. That is not allowed. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? I'll fight them. Fuck them up. They don't know me. It has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Dragonian to a trial. Take this, and I'm the one running their pockets. They want to threaten my world? They want to threaten the source? Oh, they're gonna learn today. They're gonna learn today. I'm just now watching what you sent to the group chat. Why are you tweaking? Wait. Megatron asking that question is hilarious. Oh, man. Of course I'm gonna treat them like they owe me money. These mofos just appear out of nowhere just because they were cowards before Heidelin. And now all of a sudden they want to, oh hey, Heidelin's gone, we'll take ownership. This place doesn't belong to you. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Gaius von Belsar once said that the 12, too, were simply primals. Ha! He did! Fuck that, he did! And I will slay these primals. 'Tis true that even Heidelin and Zodiark were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? Holy shoot, I have 5 people watching the stream now. Well, 4 people, actually. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? That we are. Because, screw them! Then the students of Baldation will officially tend to this situation. Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different.
I will run their fade and I will steal their Jordans. Right from their feet. Screw the 12. They want the smoke, they'll get it. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Varric, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are domains of the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Wait, he's explored them all? Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But it would seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Okay, you're fishy. There's a lot you're not telling us. Assemble your comrades. Baragat bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature, so it would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance at victory. I'm curious about that too. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you... Oh yeah, already read that. While you set forth to answer the God's challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising trial of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Okay, but we only know of Baragat. Who are the other three? Because I will take names and kick ass. Now, who are you? Aglaya. Alright, Jin, you here? Are you watching? Alright. Then you're about to witness... Oh my goodness. Oh, this is an alliance raid. Oh, nah. 3 tanks, 6 healers, 15 DPS. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's make sure this goes quickly. I'll be a healer if I need to. Oh my goodness, that is still 18 minutes. 18 minutes wait time. That is insane. 18 minutes to wait for anybody to even join. But that's not even guaranteed. That's the average wait time. I don't think... Damn, this just goes to show how bad this alliance raid is. People don't want to fuck with this. Might as well take a look at abilities I'll acquire once I reach level 100, I guess. What the? Yeah, a lot of people are apparently scared of this or don't want to deal with it. This is weird. Eudaimonia. %, grants self and nearby party members the effect of eudaimonia, restoring HP after landing spells. So that's what this is. But okay, that's kind of weird. There's literally no description. Enhanced healing magic. Enhanced Zoe. Wait, what does Zoe do? Increases healing magic potency of your next healing spell. Oh, right. Okay. Aura cool. Reduces target's damage taken by 10%. Okay. Passes. Restores own HP and HP of nearby party members by removing creation diagnosis and creation prognosis effects granted by you. Creation diagnosis. Cure potency. 450. Targets? 9. Okay, so this is basically. Alright, if I do this, and then this, it immediately pop Pepsis, that increases the healing further. Potency of 100. But then what does prognosis? 300. Oh, cool. Holos. Wait. Oh, okay. Icarus. Flash to a targeted enemy or party member's location. Recast the 45. That's crazy. Numa. Targets under the effect of Carnian. I just have wow. I don't per se have much when it comes to the right gear to be able to challenge some of these, but oh well. I will make do. How's my white mage, honestly? What? Wait. What the hell do you mean? Insufficient armory chest space? Chest space? Oh my goodness. Ah, right. What do you mean? Oh, for crying out loud. Where's my white mage's cane? Do I not have that? Oh, here we go. Wait, that's Thaumaturge. Where's my healer's cane? Wait, what? Hold the frick up. Oh, out loud. Okay. Shoot, so I don't even have... Alright. Okay. Holy Mastering, Enhanced Healing, Enhanced Divine Venison. Sacred Sign. Enhanced Swift Cast. Recast time to 40 seconds? That is broken. White Magic Mastery. Potency of Dia. And its damage over time to 80. Afflatus Misery to 1,300, 600. Glare 3 to 340. That's crazy. Grades Medica 2 to Medica 3. Tetragrammaton. Temperance. Grants Divine Grace upon execution. Glare 4. While Sacred Sight is active. Okay. Medica 3. Damn. Not bad. Divine Caress. Creates a barrier around self and all party members near you that absorbs damage equivalent to heal of 400 potency. Grants Divine Aura when barrier effect expires. Divine Aura effect healing over time. That's crazy. What is alcohol? Oh wow. Yeah, I don't have time to wait. Shoot. Alright. Well, in any case, might as well say forget about the raids for now. Damn. But this is what sucks right now. That my average item level doesn't even equate to some of this. So I think I need to do a little bit of gear gathering. Oh no. Jacket offender. Oh, right. No. All right. Good now. You know, it wouldn't take that long. It'd be less than that because I'm playing healer. What the hell is going on? What if I do 2? Alright, fine. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, because the best places to get gear is from, like, the highest level of dungeons that you could go into. And to be honest, I'm also trying to go into the highest ones, which is level 90, so I could get back into the, you know, swing of using White Mage. But for some reason, people are just not here today? I don't know. Like, okay, like, at some point, people would just end up... Okay, seriously, what the hell is going on? Nice. Check dies? What do you mean? Oh, check this? Oh, sure. One sec. Okay, bro. This will take some time. Oh, darn it. Oh, okay. Castro Meridian. Meridianum. I do not want to be here for freaking the Praetorium. That would have been hell. Don't tell me they started it without confirming if I was there or not. What are what things? Oh, I'm just doing I'm doing a daily, which is to help people with like domain story quests and such stuff. This is basically the Garlean's Magitech. This is what's it called? Before I was in sealed, basically. When Mary first started out her journey. These are basically the Garleans using Allegan technology to create their own weapons of war, basically. Hooray for unskippable cutscenes. Alright, and this was Livia, the person I had fought for the second time down into the ethereal sea from the dungeon I showed you earlier. Rather, it was my first time fighting her. Mary's second time fighting her. Yeah. Yes, that is a woman who's very much so obsessed with literally the big boss of it, who's obsessed with activating Ultima. Nope, that's a woman. Even I knew it was a woman from literally the first moment I saw her in the first cutscene that she was introduced. Uh-oh. My poor habit of not paying attention. Oh, he used hollow ground. That's incredible. All right. Oh yeah, this is skippable. And yes, essentially this woman died here. Still bummed out that I can't fight the 12 currently. Might as well go back. Wait, where's Viper? Where's my Viper class? Yes, I desperately want to run their fade. But apparently nobody wants to actually do their raids. It's frustrating. Oh, right, because I don't have better accessories for. Damn it! Alright. Guess that'll just have to be that then. Baldasian Annex. Gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Go and fetch them for you. Yeah. Oh, if you're looking for Wokalama, she is currently with the in her chamber. In her chambers. Okay. Understood. Please wait in the main hall. Alright, here we go. Yes, that is a map of the whole world. Well, of all of Eorzea.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh. Good. Voice acting.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Oh boy. I'm pretty sure Thancred.
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
Thancred will make an appearance with Orianger and
We happened to
Y'shtola.
cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Woklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
That half pint is crazy.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erinvilla's toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
She doesn't like that at all.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Yep. You say that, but don't let Cryo catch you calling her a half-pot. Maybe. But be careful of your words around Cryo, or else she'll stab you.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles.
As I expected.
So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
They're playing
Having
the Final
recruited
Fantasy
so
theme.
many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Oh yeah, no.
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
Oh, that's adorable.
They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on this city of gold.
Well, he didn't say no. What's up with the Cryo?
As I recall, Cryo, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
One sec, I gotta refill my drink. Okay. I'm back.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Oh.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
That's Rahatia for you.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Uh-oh.
There.
In addition to the map?
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
That is a big land. High November, autumn tide, rolling swiftly, living light, smoldering softly, biding time, marching forward, left behind. The last shadows clash, forgotten footfalls engraved in ash. And so marks the end of Endwalker. Post-Endwalker. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. Time for Dawntrail. Fade away. Hey. Silence, need and bare. Flynn?
Okay.
Huh? I didn't say that. I just missed a few of your calls, so I'm sorry. What happened? You good? Why? How am I racist? How does that make me racist?
When does the next ship set sail?
Meanwhile? Oh, what's the skinny?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Oh, Orion Chair.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Right. He did mention that.
savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go,
No, just
why not have a
interesting
chat
characters.
with them yourself?
They're being
I'm sure
showcased.
you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Yeah, this is cool. What happened?
up? Expecting me to fall off. Nope, here we go. Actually approaching the storm.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Motion sickness.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Whoa.
We're in the teeth of a Narrowlands! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, the elves was at watch! This wing's too strong to take in your sail! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Oh boy.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh boy. Jin, can you hear me?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
This is turning out to be a grand start to the adventure.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I mean, of course, because technically, the face of Primal, that was
a supposed god of the ocean.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
A fitting prelude. Wonderful. I love a challenge. Which fight? You mean against the bastard gods? Yes, I do. I look so cool sitting here. Yes, against the 12. I can hear the seagulls now. A new land of adventure. If you didn't know already, I'm taking all the side quests.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Did she finally get used to the seas?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Good. I want to get started exploring.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Of course.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Interesting.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, Everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Aw. Still not one for seafaring.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Shove off, shove off. This is crazy. Let's get started. Whoa.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Ooh. I'm liking the music already.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Wow.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Well,
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Oh, wow.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh my goodness.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh boy.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyolal?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Oh, there we go.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, now they recognize her.
Please, accept our apologies.
Oh boy.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, they kind of did.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
That just made this a whole lot
Are
easier.
you suggesting I don't look the part?
No. Well, yeah, no, you don't look the part.
Anyway, first things first.
Oh, where is she running off to?
I bid you welcome to Tuliyolal.
Don't start. That's how the Mamaljiao look like. You're being racist, man. I never figured you for a racist, Jin. Damn. Ah, it's too late, Jin. I already got you pegged as a racist. If that was your first thought, damn, I should have introduced you to the Mamaljiao first. As a matter of fact, I should probably introduce you to like each of the beast tribes. Or to Aravel Bavanu, I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Hanu Hanu seems to share more than physical resemblance. I don't know what kind of trouble these soldiers are expecting. That is a concern. Despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. If that's your first thought, damn, that says a lot. You have arrived at Tuliyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the sprightly sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charming. No side quest yet. Ooh, but they have an Ethernet. Excellent. Alright. Which means I'll have to move around to each of them to unlock. I'm messing with you, Jin. Calm down. Unattuned. I'm messing with you, Jin. Oh, we even have our first weapon. Mountain chromite weapon. Don't I have... Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. I'm still using the same weapon. I haven't upgraded my weapons yet. Have I? I believe I have. First things first. Ireland's we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins.
No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Oop. Ha! We're wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Curious pastime. Followers? Oh, sore spot. Come on. Are you unwell? As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third province. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. This place does look fun, but we can't exactly call it fun until we've seen it all. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. You're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Now you see, she makes a good ruler. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Okay, so they did have a point. Okay, so from what I can tell, each of the children for the right of succession are called the promises. There's the first, second, Woklamat's the third, and there's a fourth. Alright. Come on, it's technically royalty. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Nice. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Technically royalty. Just technically ignored me then. They're best friends. I know it. Either best friends or they actually have a love interest between each other. Draconian, you and Crow come with me. Oh, I get to travel with the queen. Well, the princess. I'll take the twins then. Got to be. Open door policy works awesome for dealing with problems. Got to. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. I mean, sibling spite type relationship, I would say, but it also feels like, how should I say this? Maybe there's something underneath, I don't know, or I'm probably looking too deep, thinking too hard. Enjoy your wandering. Alright. If anything, perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklama's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Yeah, sure you are. How are you a warrior and a princess, but you get seasick? Oh shoot, that drum beat that just dropped out of nowhere. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, nah. I love this drum beat drop. Oh my goodness. Tuliolo isn't going anywhere. Let's give Woklama a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the constant looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Woklama and Cryo are accompanying you. Yay! So they travel with me now. It really does. It has that jazz feel and swing. To be honest, I expected this place to be a bit more crowded, but I guess it's already gotten to the point where Dawntrail has been out for long enough time that, well, people are now in post-Dawntrail. Oh, watch you Meki Meki. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, there are people here. It really does feel like it'll be a good vacation spot. Wait, seriously? Only 3 years and he's already built his own Aetheryte plaza here? He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Wow. Of course you'd say that, Jin. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for Alliance Guard. Still, though. This... That's incredible. Only 3 years and he was already able to make an Aetheryte Plaza here? That's amazing. Oh, so you're telling me you like this? All this, Jin? Is that what you're telling me? A Pictomancer. Yes. Yes, I know your type. You are kind of a furry. She texts too many bots. That's crazy. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Lamont gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. That makes sense. This place is amazing. Yeah, Walya Plaza. Oh, seems like they're already doing a bit of training. Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. Oh. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no MP honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. And she's only the third promise? Wow. Meanwhile, haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. Right at the northern end of Talamark. Zorgar the Bountiful. Well, she kind of choked up when it came to actually dealing with that giant beast, that giant flying monster that you saw before. So, but she's able to hold her own. Massive, that is a massive gate. What the? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. What? The Yokhoi. Wait, race of giants? There are giants in this game? Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok-Toral, southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Whew, a familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Yeah, same. That's what it reminded me of. But getting back to Zak-Toral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? Mention the story of Hydaelyn and Zodiac? Is that what you're talking about, Jin? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Yeah, because technically... Because remember, Meteion had gotten away, and when the final days came, the people of Elpis, no, the people of Aetheris had been like, okay, so Convocation of 14, I believe? Yeah, the Convocation of 14 had come together to make the decision to create a primal called Zodiac. He was to keep the Meteion's forces at bay, the Dynamis, the Blasphemy, to ensure world peace. But not everyone was down with that idea. So Hydaelyn, or Vana, as you had seen before, had become the figure and had decided to become a vessel for, I should say this, for Hydaelyn, who was to go against Zodiark after everything was said and done. They battled, and their battle technically waged on to split the world of Aetheris into 13 shards, leaving only the source. 13 reflections of the world itself. In those 13 reflections, we've already traveled to 2. The first and the 13th. Norvrent and the Void. Hydaelyn ended up subduing Zodiark and hiding him away on the moon, which left the Ascians, the devout followers of Zodiark, who were of the convocation of 14 from before, to spread panic and do whatever they can to try and rejoin the 13 shards with the source in hopes of bringing their home back. Essentially, they were villains made of their own reckoning. A lot's happened with the history. That's all I can tell you, really. Because there's a lot. There's always a lot to explain. Yeah, impressive as it is, that's technically how, well, everything started. Now we're up to the point where we're just the people who didn't want to die, who didn't want to be rejoined to create their own world. Technically, the Eorzeans proved to be stronger, the people of the Source. Back to this. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations. Oh yeah. Well, technically, yes. But if anything, I do take it as a personal fact to preserve the world as it is. Not for just my sake, but the people I've created bonds with, as well as for the sake of Y'shtola and Mary as well. And that's the main reason why I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Obviously, what gave it away? Crossing the bridge to Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the round of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll have to wait. You wouldn't, but too bad for you. I was uninterested. Joking, but half listening. Yeah, don't keep me from any good adventure. Just take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. Oh, please, never. Half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Same. I believe I... get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Huh. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when possible to establish sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Nice. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. You see now why. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktoral clans. Amalja, Zabrala, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Walta, Utaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Sakura. Okay, but I don't know the names of half of those. True representation of Toriolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Yeah, continue down the stairs. place is massive. Enormous drum. Wait, what drum? What are you gonna use to beat such an instrument? What drum? Oh. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lands Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the first time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. That's what they're talking about. That's crazy. That's a big drum. Here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Dirigibles. Come on. What's a dirigible? I hear other nations use airships to sail the sky. Oh! That's cool. But you only find balloons in Tuliolao. You have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Says there's another one up here, or is it the same thing? Talking about the drum. Yeah, it's talking about the huge drum still. Yep. Whoa. The sun is shining perfectly. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolao, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome. They seemed quite plastic to me. She's got it. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. That sounds like it'll be a fun scene. A funny scene. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh my gosh, they have alpacas. Yes, they have alpacas. Oh. She really wanted to get away from the alpacas. They spit. Oh, maybe that's why. Are these pillars what Lamont wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Wonder if they have llamas too. Ah. Just about to capture Kral's attention. She wanted the attention away from the alpacas. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Alright. Ba-bam-bam. Well, I guess we're gonna start learning a bit of history now. Bulls, llamas, and alpacas. Oh, okay. Seems these tell a different tale. Each of them. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammalja. Oh, and this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Alright then. Oh. Oh, this is new. Alright. Let's start with Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. Ketenram. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Turol is what prompted Papa to... Okay. Alright, Bozo. I said I heard you. I said, alright, Bozo. You are. How's that derogatory? Uh-huh, sure. You are. Bozo. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Oh. I'm also on the phone with my girl, with my woman. Anyways, here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. The people Alphana almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Oh gosh, not my controller dying on me. Man, this is crazy. Just give me one sec. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamalja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktail. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bozja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically cultural can vary. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Wow. Let's see. This one is the Lady of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Ukta. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Not yet. Oh, okay. So that's what I talked to her about. Moving on. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolol's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Are they Lalafels? They're beaked masks, so that's interesting. A Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidril, Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidril is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidril and sealed it away in the Urkopacha mountains. Sealed it. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolol's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. A blank pillar? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolol's history, whatever that might be. Oh boy. I have a feeling that might change. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest of Toral's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yog-Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zok-Toral. You'll recall that massive ridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? Had your fill of history then? Yeah, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. No. Oh. Oh, whoops. Didn't get to that one yet. You know what? I'll do that right now. Or what? Something bigger? I'm thinking the Vidral. No way! They're now being introduced to tacos! Tuliolo Classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. I like how they're made here. Thai best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Uvu. Oh, Brook Uvu. Damn it, I'm butchering their names. Oh, wow. Oh yeah. Speaking of maybe there is a quest that will allow us to find out. I'm pretty sure that's something that will just come along the way as we continue adventuring.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
But that's the thing. If she actually succeeds in the rite of succession, she won't be able to leave Tuliolo anymore. She technically has to stay and rule it. So I don't think she'll ever have the time to visit Nock. Not trying to burst your bubble, but as the story goes on and we find out what if she really becomes the next ruler of Tuliolo, she might not be able to leave.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Phew.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll find it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
Oh, jeez. Whoa.
If it isn't the third promise.
Two-head of a Molja.
What the?
And who is this?
I don't
First
know
promise.
these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Bakul Jaja the Mighty.
Glory on your name, brother.
A cool Jar Jar on this.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
I knew it. The first promise.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Oliver chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Over my dead body.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Gosh, 2 heads? I must feel like listening to
two-headed
Stupid on
Mamulja.
stereo.
I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
2 heads, 1 body? That feels like listening to Stupid on stereo. I guess they had to split the one brain that they both shared.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's, so they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
The Dopro?
Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Aw. Alright, after this cutscene, got to dip. My cultural class is starting. So I'll talk to thee later. And we'll continue the adventure soon. I'll try to. Thanks for joining in, though. Appreciate it. Peace out, Jen.